Alright. I'll be jumping into the game in a second. I'm not sure if anyone's gonna be watching, but I'm playing this game and I'm streaming this because I'm currently going through like a nutty cabin fever. Because of the snowstorm and the cold weather that we've been going through here in Buffalo. I have been stuck in the apartment all day. I've cooked, I've cleaned, I've showered. I've done a lot of things and time is still moving really slowly over here. So might as well just kick back, relax, and goof around with a game that I really love. Now, for anyone out there that's watching this stream, please let me know if you guys can hear me. I am checking everything here to make sure that things are hunky-dory. Let me see. Well, since I'm probably not going to get a verbal approval from anyone. Actually, let me check and see if the chat works. Let me see. Yeah, it does work. Okay, so it does appear on screen. It has been a while since I've streamed, so you can forgive me if I'm not really making this work properly. Okay, you hear me? Awesome. Do wish I had more people that supported my channel. But thanks for tuning in. That's all that matters to me. I think once this video goes live as a VOD, I'll probably edit it out so that it only shows all the really fun stuff with Risk of Rain. And yeah, I think now's the time I can jump in. Alright, so everything seems to be working now. I will be doing a little bit more adjustments as we move forward. But yeah. So I am playing Risk of Rain 2, and this is one of my favorite games. I play this a lot in my spare time.
Right eye for talent.
Now, if you can't already tell, this is a mod. One of the more popular mods that came out not too long ago is one where you get to play as Bayonetta. And let me tell you, I've been playing as this character for a while, and she's really good. In terms of accuracy, this is scarily accurate to her own games. Obviously, they had to change her playstyle just a bit so that it works within the limitations of Risk of Rain 2. But that being said, it is still really good what they were able to accomplish here. There's quite a number of things you could do with this character. She pretty much has the same moveset as her Scarborough Fair in Bayonetta 1. And what's really cool is that you also get an alternate costume that lets you play as her second version. It would be nice if they could update this game, or update the mod, so that you could play as the third Bayonetta. Not sure if they'd be willing to do that, considering how notorious and infamous Bayonetta 3 is. I still like Bayonetta 3 a lot. I know there's not a lot of people out there that do, but whatever. Screw them. But for this stream, I'll probably play as the regular witch. And I'll try to break it down for you guys as we play through this. But yeah, basically, her primary moveset, her left click, is her bullet arts, where she does the basic PPP combo. Her secondary action is the right click. And this is what's really cool about the right click. Normally when you play as any of these other characters, their right click is one action. Maybe some characters have two actions depending if you're in the air. But for Bayonetta, The mod made it where her right click will do attacks depending on whether you are inputting the command on your keyboard or left stick, which lets you do certain moves such as her heel slide, her afterburner kicks, her spin, her breakdance. She has quite a number of moves all embedded in his right click. So that's really cool. Then, of course, you have her dodge, which works exactly as you think it would. It does operate on Smash Brothers rules where... hold on a sec. Let me make an adjustment here before I progress. If I sound too loud, let me know, because I'm noticing that when I talk, I tend to break the audio. Well, that's what it says here in my stream anyway, but if I do sound too loud, let me know. So anyway, she has her dodge, which works just like it does in her own games. If you dodge just as an attack is coming into you, the game will slow down. But unlike Bayonetta, where the entire world slows down, she creates a bubble, and inside that bubble is where the enemies slow down. Hey Prometheus, how's it going? So that's really cool. And then of course your special, this one I like a lot. You lock onto an enemy and then you can perform a Tetsuzanko or a heel stomp. And they do have physics. So if you do like a Tetsuzanko on an airborne enemy, they will fly away. So it's a really good strat to push enemies off the map if you want to kill them instantly. Because one of the biggest problems with Bayonetta in the mod, and I'm certain this was on purpose, is that while she is very powerful, she has very, very low health. So you can instantly die if you are not careful. So you're going to see me probably run away a lot in the first few levels. But I think as I make it to the first loop, I might be able to go wild. So we'll see how that works. All right, let's get going. Now, if you guys are unfamiliar with Risk of Rain, it's a really fun open world. Well, not open world, really. It's a game where you run around exploring all these items around the field. You kill these enemies that spawn around you. Kill them to collect money, which is the money that you can use to purchase these items that are all hidden around the area. So as you can see, she has the breakdowns. She has the afterburner kick. Oof. Gotta keep my distance. Yeah. There we go. It's actually not easy to get a witch time in this game. The window for doing it is very, very tight, so you have to be really good at this game. Yeah, I'm playing on keyboard. I prefer keyboard. Although, that's not to say I don't play this with a controller. I play this game on my Steam Deck in the living room whenever I feel like sitting on my recliner and playing video games. I'm open to any control style. There we go. Ha ha ha. Get out of here. We really need to start finding those items. Hold on. Oh yeah, and one thing that Bayonetta has that makes her instantly good from other characters, she already can double jump. Most characters can't when they start the game. You have to get a special item that lets you double jump. So just that double jump alone makes her really, really good in terms of mobility in this game. Alright, what do we got here? Oh no, I play Bayonetta with a controller. I never recommend people playing Bayonetta with a keyboard. That's not to say you can't play with a keyboard, but the game was made with a controller in mind. There we go. Oops. Let me float down so that I don't get the fall damage. Okay, probably should run away. Those flame enemies have projectiles and they do quite a bit of damage. One real problem with Bayonetta is her combos. See, this game is primarily a shooter. You can play melee characters in this game, and in fact, there's one melee character that I love that goes by the name of Loader. She's melee based. The thing about Bayonetta is that she is mostly a shooter. You want to fight enemies from a distance. But the problem is that she's also doing these combos. So there's these pauses in the middle that's going on that can leave you kind of vulnerable to attacks. And also that Wicked Weave leaves her even more vulnerable. So you have to be very careful with using your moves. This is a really good crowd control attack. So yeah, you really, really got to cancel out her moves so that you don't leave yourself vulnerable in this game. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, that one's good. Okay. Rusty Key. Not a big fan of Rusty Key. I hate having to look for those boxes. Get out of here. Okay, what do we got? Pfft, of course. I get a key only to get an encrusted key right afterwards. There's a running gag between me and my brother that I'm always getting keys no matter what. I mean, key's not a bad item, but it's one of those where you have to spend time looking for more items once you get the key. So you don't get anything. It's more about playing the long waiting game. I feel like I want to talk to the person that made the Bayonetta mod, because I'll tell you, the modding community for Risk of Rain is very impressive. There's a massive support for Risk of Rain too. Lots of people love this game. And who doesn't? This is a really, really good game. I feel like the Bayonetta mod was made as a challenge, where someone was told, hey, you can't make Bayonetta. Oh yeah, I will. Because there's a Dante mod in this game too. But unlike the Bayonetta mod, the Dante mod was made so that he looks like a survivor of the game. So it's not like they ripped the model from Devil May Cry. It's more of a character that just happens to look like he's in the world of Risk of Rain, wearing the spacesuit and everything. But he just happens to have Dante's moveset. So I feel like maybe that might have been the inspiration for throwing in Bayonetta into this game. I don't know. I'm assuming a lot of things right now. I might want to get in contact with the guy who made the mod, because again, this is incredibly impressive. But that's not to say that the other mods aren't impressive. All the mods that I have seen for Risk of Rain is crazy. There's one where you get to play as Hunk from Resident Evil, and he has all the Resident Evil mechanics, right down to even being chased by Nemesis, if you could believe it. There's also another mod that I installed that I really love. You get to play as Sonic the Hedgehog. And what's even crazier is that he gets his moveset from Frontiers. So it's like you're playing Sonic Frontiers in Risk of Rain, which already makes it better than Frontiers, if you ask me. Get out of here. Oh boy, where is that teleporter? I would assume it's up there somewhere. I was gonna say, you know, I kind of don't like that she doesn't glide, but I feel it's because her moveset is primarily Bayonetta 2. I mean, not Bayonetta 2, Bayonetta 1. Because she uses a Scarborough Fair, regardless if you're playing as the Model 2. I mean, you could argue that he could have added it anyway, because in Bayonetta 2, you get to play as Bayonetta 1, and you get the gliding movement. I don't know. I feel like he just wanted it to be as close to the first game as possible. Ah, that gasoline is really helping me out a lot. Oh, but where the fuck is that teleporter? It's so annoying having to look for that thing. Especially in this map where there are so many obstructing views. Ah, shit. A healing drone. Awesome. Alright, come on. Where is that teleporter? Yes, I know about the taunts. And one of them is the Let's Dance. Let me show you that right now. So here's her taunt. And then that one. And then the other taunt is the entire Let's Dance segment. Oh, there's the teleporter. Okay. Let's see. Who are we gonna fight against? Stone Temple Pilot. Oh man, I'm taking so much damage. This sucks. Oh my god. Like I said, Bayonetta takes so much damage. Okay, he's gone. Hold on, let me get rid of all the enemies and then I'll do that dance. Okay, there. Oh, wait, no. We still got this one. They're all gone. Okay. The game's called Risk of Rain. I'm just... the name of the video is Risking the Rain. This is incredibly impressive to me. The fact that they added the dance. The animation is accurate. The camera is accurate. This is all in-game. This is freaking mind-blowing to me. Considering, you know, the dance sequence in the original Bayonetta game is all an FMV sequence. Although I did hear that someone was able to pull out the animation from the game somewhere. If someone could correct me on that, you know. But yeah. Okay, enough of that. There is another version where you could do the dance, but with free camera. Enough of that. And of course, when you activate the teleporter, it gives you the little camera snapshot. And the kiss. Really, the attention to detail is immaculate here. Alright, let's see if I can find better items here. Oh, and by the way, this run, I'm playing it with all of the DLC items unlocked. All the new DLC stuff, after the rework, it ended up making the game a lot better. But it also makes you kind of busted when you get all the good stuff. No other modifications were made to the game. It's just Bayonetta and all the DLC. Woohoo! Get over here, yeah. Ah, so it was taken from the Wii U version. Gotcha. You know, I'm very knowledgeable when it comes to Bayonetta, but not so much when it comes to the actual inner mechanics of the coding and the hacking. So I'm very happy that you're here to explain that stuff. When it comes to gameplay, I'm your man, but I don't really do much when it comes to modifications of games. I should change that at some point. Like, learn to mod and actually add my own stuff in. Because I have a lot of great ideas. I'm just really lazy. Okay, what do we got here? I'll take the bleed. Give me bleed! Let me get this one. This lets me damage enemies nearby. Basically, giving me a little bit of more AoE with my bullets. Look at that. Gasoline and crystal already makes me pretty good. What I need now is more health. Hey, Jay. What's up? Ah, Topaz. That's great. You know, I think eventually I'll download the Dante mod and do some crazy Dante combos in this game too. Isn't it beautiful? I love this mod so much. I hope you guys are familiar with Risk of Rain 2, because this is definitely one of my favorite games. Woohoo! That kick is really good. Okay, what equipment do we got? Pretty good. Not the best, but it lets me move around quickly, I guess. Actually, hold on. Okay, that's pretty good, yeah. That's better. I mean, not impressive, but eh. Mysterious Destiny. By the way, do you guys actually hear the game audio? Because, you know, the music for Risk of Rain is really, really good. If you've never played Risk of Rain, at the very least, listen to the OST. Because, damn, this soundtrack is up there as one of the best in video game soundtracks. I might have put the audio of the game a little too low. Let's get Needle. No. No, nothing like that. Bayonetta was a little bit restrained in order to make it work in this game. Demon Slave? Man, how would you even implement that in a game like this? I don't know how you could make that work. I mean, it would have to be reworked drastically so that it binds to the rules of Risk of Rain. I could see Demon Slaves working more like a summon, and the Demon Slave plays on its own, so it's not like you could control it. And even then, I feel like it might work better if like it's a meter you build up, and then once it's full, then you bring out your character, kind of like a super meter kind of thing. That's the only way I could see it working. Then again, I have seen some very impressive mods for this game overall, so you know. The breakdance move is such a great crowd control attack. In a game where you really need to do a lot of crowd controlling. Especially in the late game where you're surrounded by so many freaking enemies. Yeah, you know what? Kind of like Cheshire. I could see Cheshire being an actual great character in this game. Ooh, another one. Let's see, what do I get? Oh, that's better! I love this one. The backup. Lets you call in a bunch of drones. Oh shit, I'm taking so much damage. I better get out of here. Do I have a favorite enemy? Yeah, Ardor. I love Ardor. Their design is absolutely incredible. I like their golden armor. And I like them as a concept when it comes to fighting enemies. Because, you know, it's really funny. In Bayonetta 1, one of the most common complaints that I hear from people is that they hate when the Ardor enemies are on fire. Because it's so unfair that you can't combo them. And whenever I see someone say that, that to me tells me that they're an amateur. Because you can combo them. You just have to learn to put out the fire. You know, using Bayonetta's bullets. Every time I point it out to them, they're like, oh, but the game doesn't tell me. It's so stupid. But it's like, yeah, the game told you to shoot with your guns. Maybe use your guns instead of button mashing like a doofus. Huh? But I digress. Where is that teleporter? I know I saw it at one point, and I decided not to activate it because I wanted to continue searching for things, but I guess maybe it was outside. Yeah, it was outside. I remember now. But yeah, Ardor is fun because they're not an enemy that you could just run in there and fight all willy-nilly, especially when they're on fire. They're enemies that you have to learn to fight from a distance before you can actually get the upper hand. But once you do get the upper hand, you could do some pretty fun, stylish combos against them. The Beetle Queen! Come, my drones! Oh god, I'm taking so much damage. That's better. Glamour's fun. What is my most hated enemy? I wish I could remember the name of the enemy. But there is one that sticks out in my mind very, very clearly. And it's not Sloth, believe it or not. This is why I wish I was more active in making videos, because I would love to make a video essay discussing why some enemies are just poorly designed for a game. Because in my personal opinion, the Golden Centaur in Bayonetta 2 has to be one of the worst enemies in the game. Because it just does not work as a concept of learning to behave, or I should say, It is so difficult to explain this without sounding like like I'm some noob or like I'm some what's that word I'm looking for? Like a scrub. Here's my thing. I'm gonna try to explain it as quick as I can before I move on. The Golden Centaur, the one with the giant sword, the one that has like that whip sword thing, I feel like that's one of the worst enemy designs in the game because it's an enemy that you can't react to by heart. It's an enemy you just have to be mentally aware of what it does. Acceptance, I think it's what it's called. Yeah, acceptance. I think it's the centaur. Because the problem is, like, when you look at enemies like Grace and Glory, they don't have any bullshit mechanics to them. They are honest. They are honest enemies. They just happen to be really fast. And they also block your attacks. Because of the way they're designed, you have an idea that you can't just run up to them and pummel them. With Acceptance, it has so many fooled you moments because it doesn't work on a fundamental level. Like, for example, it has this sword that you think is supposed to be about melee attacks, where it has a good reach on you because it has a sword, right? But as you fight it, it's able to elongate the sword and it becomes a whip. Nowhere in the cutscenes does it let you know about that. It's just something you have to be aware of. And when it brings out the whip, then it has the most ridiculous range in the battlefield. Suddenly, it's an enemy that you have to respect, even though at no point does it give off that feeling until you're fighting it. You know what I mean? And not only that, it has so much disjointed attacks. When it sticks its sword in the floor, it's able to then burst out these projectiles from underneath the ground. So now it's able to fight you from literally any direction, any distance. And again, you have to respect it. It ends up feeling like a very fundamentally flawed character because you're not able to fight it by heart. You have to fight it by memory. And that should not be how Bayonetta works. Bayonetta is a game that no matter how long you go, no matter how much time is put between you and the game and how long you've played it, you can go back and you can play it and it will feel like you can pick up on the game quickly because you know things by heart. It's really difficult to really elaborate what I mean by this. With Bayonetta 2, there's just so many characters that you have to respect. And if you forget what those things are, it ends up being very, very frustrating. Bayonetta 2 is a game that you have to be a little more dedicated to remembering all of these characters' performance and attacks. Meanwhile, in Bayonetta 1, all of the enemies are, for the most part, pretty honest, and you get a general gist of what they do as you fight them. Especially with the way they are designed. Does that sound... does that sound coherent to you guys? Like, are you understanding what I'm trying to put down? You know, I really didn't want to make this a Bayonetta 2 complaint video. I really didn't want to. I'm just letting you know, yeah, there are some enemies in Bayonetta 2 that just rub me the wrong way. Ooh, the shrimp! I need the shrimp. The plasma shrimp is so good, especially with Bayonetta. Watch, I'll show you why. Look at that! Look at that! With the plasma shrimp, I can just automatically hone in my bullets on nearby enemies. So now Bayonetta is even more dangerous with that breakdance. You never played Risk of Rain? Look, I'll tell you right now, Risk of Rain is definitely one of my favorite games. It is a really, really fun game. It is one of the earliest forms of, how do I say it? It's one of the earliest games that I've experienced that has roguelike elements. Because that's what this game is. It's a roguelike. Basically, you're running around an uncharted planet, killing enemies. And every time you kill enemies, you earn money, which you then use to open up these packages that are scattered all around the map. As you collect these packages, you get these random little upgrades that makes your character more powerful along the way. However, the longer you play, the more enemies start to come at you. So if you take too long in the game, suddenly you'll be overwhelmed by enemies. So you have to act fast. You have to collect as much items as you can. You gotta be a god by the end of the game. Enemy telegraphing in Bayonetta 2 is definitely an issue. Look, I do respect people that love Bayonetta 2 a lot. I will never front them. People that love Bayonetta 2 are very, very dedicated to the game. They know the ins and outs. Someone like me, I just can't, because contrary to what many people believe, I don't actually play Bayonetta 24/7. I just happen to be really good at the game, that is all. So whenever I jump back into Bayonetta after so much time, I have to like remember certain things. I have to break out my rust. But again, because of the way the enemies behave in Bayonetta 1, it's pretty easy to get out of the rust. Meanwhile, Bayonetta 2, telegraphing is a little more mindful, so you have to be careful, whatnot, you know. Oh my god, this plasma shrimp is crazy. I wouldn't go that far, you know. I used to complain and say Bayonetta 2 is a terrible game. I don't do that anymore. For as much complaint as I can make about Bayonetta 2, Bayonetta 2 did do one thing that Bayonetta 1 couldn't do, and it's make Bayonetta relevant. You know, I know for a fact that Bayonetta 2 did not sell well when it came out on the Wii, or I should say Wii U, but it still got people talking. You know, there were people that were mad that Bayonetta ended up being a Nintendo exclusive and all that jazz. But that's what got people talking. It's what made Bayonetta more recognizable than when she first came out on, you know, on Xbox and PS3. I don't know. I mean, to each their own. I actually like that they gave Baldur a redemption. It's supposed to be one of those mind-blowing things where it's like, oh no, he was actually the good guy the whole time. It's like, damn. And it also leads into this pretty neat circle where the game ends at the beginning of the events of Bayonetta 1, which is a pretty nice circle. I feel like that would have been a great way to end the franchise. I know that's a very controversial take. I've said this before. But I wouldn't have minded if Bayonetta 2 was the actual last Bayonetta game, because it ended nicely. But, you know, people want sequels, and we got the sequel, and it's not what people expected, so now we want a sequel to make a redemption over the mistakes that Bayonetta 3 did. And so on and so forth. We are in an endless loop. The Bayonetta series will never truly end until we get that one amazing game that everyone will say is the best game ever. Who knows how long that'll take. I could see myself being an old fart, an old grandpa sitting in front of my white cabin and just saying, back in my days, we only had 2 Bayonetta games, and we liked it! I probably shouldn't make a lot of goofy voices. Teddy bear! Give me the teddy bear. Teddy bear basically helps block incoming attacks. Don't ask why it's a teddy bear. Yeah, of course. I've said this many times before. Bayonetta 3 is definitely a game that was built out of the elements of Scalebound. And not that that's a bad thing, okay? Because I know, I understand Kamiya's frustration. He really wanted Scalebound to come out. And they had a lot of great ideas with that game. And they didn't want those ideas to go to waste. So they pilfered all those ideas and cobbled it together to make Bayonetta 3. You know, for what it's worth, I don't think it's a bad game. I like Bayonetta 3. I know there's going to be a lot of people that'll tell me it's the worst game in the series, and they'll tell me that the combat sucks because they'd rather be doing all the combos and not the monsters. But I like it because it's daring and different. One of the issues that I have with 2 is that it tries to be more of the same, but it also makes a lot of these weird changes under the hood, so it's really not more of the same. Ooh, you know what? I'll give it to this thing. Now I have a little robot buddy that'll summon the drones for me. But now I need to get another equipment. I mean, I get it. It is depressing seeing Bayonetta be defeated. I knew from the start that Bayonetta would be defeated. I mean, the original trailer has her getting sliced in half. And nobody wanted to accept that. Everyone kept making theories that it wasn't her dying, it was her being split into 2 beings. Which is, I'll be very honest, the stupidest theory I've ever heard. Like, why the fuck would Bayonetta be split into 2 beings? Why? That's so dumb to me. Like, I know she's like half witch, half Lumen Sage, I think? I don't know. She's half something. But I never quite liked that idea. This is indeed a mod. This is a mod, and it's a really good mod. If you couldn't already tell. Like, everything about Bayonetta is here in full. She's got the afterburner kicks. She's got the combos. She's even got the taunts. Yeah, it's a very impressive mod. I recommend downloading the mod, especially if you play Risk of Rain 2, because, you know, Risk of Rain 2 is a really good game, by the way. It's a game I always recommend a lot of people. Even if you don't like roguelikes, I feel like this is one of the better roguelikes. One of the earliest entries in the roguelike genre as well, too. Well, the first game was the earliest, but you know what I'm saying. How do you get the mod? Oh, it is super, super easy. It is piss easy. I'll explain that later because I forgot the name of the app. But basically, all you do is you download this app called Thunder something. I forgot. You download the app, and then the app will show you like a store for a bunch of other mods that you can install. You look up for Risk of Rain 2, and it'll give you all of the Risk of Rain mods to go with it. You install it, and then there's a button that lets you run the game through the mod, and boom, bam, there you go. It is not complicated. Basically, the app does all the hard work for you. My brother showed it to me, and he's like half my age. And the mods are good too. Like, there's a lot of really good quality of life mods for Risk of Rain. So even if you don't want to play as other characters, there are some really good mods that helps make the game better. Like making treasure chests disappear after you open them up. That way you don't run to a chest and then you discover, oh, it's one you already opened. Gotcha. Plasma shrimp. I don't mind the homunculi. I do agree they're kind of boring enemies. They're still fun to fight against, especially the big one. I forgot its name. Wow, I am not good at remembering the bad guys' names. But it's the one you run into for the first time when you get to Tokyo. The big creature that the army is trying to shoot down. I love that enemy because it teaches you the fundamentals of using your demon slaves. And the best part is, when you knock them out, when you reduce their stun value using the demon slaves, you can juggle them with Bayonetta herself. So there's like this really, really good balancing act that you can do with the giant enemies, and you're not held back by the weight of the enemy. I think that's really cool. Can you believe that Sonic 06's anniversary is this year? Yeah, I saw that Sega were sharing that really cool artwork with Elise. It's nice that they acknowledge Elise. Okay, like, I'll be very honest with you guys. I don't like Sonic 06. I know there are people that have come to defend it, and if they like the game, that's fine. There are reasons why I just really, really hate the game. It's a game that... It was the very first time I've ever been disappointed in a Sonic game. The hype was too high, and it just did not meet expectations. So I really hate the game. Of course, nowadays, it's really easy to go back and say, it's not that bad. Because, you know, when you look at it with fresh eyes, there's no hype behind it. They were building up Sonic 06 to be this massive, incredible game, you know? The trailers, the music, the hype was massive. So the reason why a lot of people hate it is because that hype ended up being so underwhelming. Or I should say the game ended up being very underwhelming after you've been hyped up. Especially when Sonic was going through like a very difficult time. You know, like, I know some people are going to say Sonic Heroes is the best game, but Heroes, I love Heroes, but it's a game that was not getting all the good ratings back in the days because it was a very wonky game. You know, it had glitches, it wasn't perfect, it was still fun. You know, so when we were seeing Sonic 06, there was this promise that it was going to be the next generation of Sonic. It's going to fix all the problems that Sonic had. Not only did it not fix that, but it ended up just being more of the same when it comes to the criticism of Sonic. So that's why I really, really don't like 06. I know about the mods, trust me. I know about all that stuff. I know about Project 06. I know it fixes all the things. I still think the game is fundamentally flawed in a lot of ways. But yes, the Project 06 definitely makes 06 a much more bearable and enjoyable game. I just don't like 06 for what it represents. That is all. I know there are people that are begging Sega to make a remake of it, but I don't see why. To me, you know, if a game ends up being a failure, we shouldn't just go back and try to remake things. What's done is done. You need to learn from your mistake and move on. Same thing with remakes. I really hate how we're in an era where remakes is all the rage, where now every game needs a remake because it kind of makes it feel like the old games had flaws. That's why it bothers me when people say that Bayonetta needs a remake. No, it doesn't. The first game is already perfect. Every time I hear people say it needs a remake, it's because they need to get rid of the mini games. They need to make the John chapter its own. Oh, you need to make it like Bayonetta 3 where you get to skip the verses and not worry about your platinum score. Screw that. I say, if you can't do that, go away. Weed out the weak. I realize I'm being very harsh here, but I mean, that's just the way I think, you know. I mean, remakes can work. I don't think it's necessary when remaking a game, especially for a game that's really, really good. You could argue that, yeah, bad games do need remakes, I guess. But 06, Sonic 06 is really old, man. We've made jokes, endless jokes about how bad it is, and now we're making some revisionist history about how Sonic 06 is actually an underrated game, and it deserves more. Nah, However, I won't front you if you like Sonic 06. Here I am rambling so much and I'm still just like doing nothing. You know, I don't think Souls-like is ruining action games. There seems to be this weird stigma that people have that Souls-like is destroying crazy action games. It's really not. It's a trend. That's all it is. Trending games are always going to dominate. That doesn't mean that it's going to replace something of old. Of course not. The big issue is just that action games or stylish action games are very difficult to attract an audience for. Because they're games that are designed where you have to be skillful. And a lot of people don't like the idea of spending time trying to get good at a game. They'd rather just go for something that's more instant gratification. You get me? That's why Souls-like works, because it's a game that, although it says it's very difficult, it's only difficult because you have to take it slow. People don't like hyper-fast games. That's just how it is. But I don't believe Souls-like is destroying the scenery of action games. I don't think so. That's just the scapegoat that people want to use. They're like, oh, we don't have action games in it anymore, and it's all Souls-like's fault. Nah, man. It's not like that. I don't see it that way. A Sonic Labyrinth remake? Now that I could get behind. Make it fully 3D. Yeah, man, like, for some reason, people have this idea that because Souls-like is dominating, that means that we're never going to get action games. That's not true. There's always going to be passionate developers out there. It's just difficult to really make a selling point for these games. I mean, even Ninja Gaiden 4, the game that people want Platinum Games to do, you know, like a multi-platform action game, is not doing well. And it's not because Ninja Gaiden 4 is a bad game. No, far from it. I firmly believe Ninja Gaiden 4 is a great game. I know there are people that are going to say it's the worst game ever because it's not like Ninja Gaiden 2 or Ninja Gaiden 1. And yes, I understand that it's not like the older Ninja Gaiden games, but on its own, I find it to be a really damn good Platinum Games title. Watch me breakdance on this guy. Hold on. I can do it. I just gotta get a good balance. Oh shit, I'm taking a lot of damage. Ah, so high up. I gotta get on his head. So yeah, what I was trying to say, like, there's always going to be passionate developers out there. There is a really good indie scene when it comes to crazy stylish action games. You know, like Geno Kids. I strongly recommend Geno Kids if you haven't already played it. It's really good. Oh yeah, I know Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 are different. Trust me. I've played Ninja Gaiden Black, I played Ninja Gaiden 2, and I played Razor's Edge. And of course, I have played Ninja Gaiden 4. And I like 4 a lot. I really do. I haven't covered it on my channel because I'm just lazy. I do want to make a combo video for that game. But I'm just not good at Ninja Gaiden, so don't expect too much out of me. Oh shit, no! God, this alloy takes forever to kill. But I'm almost there. Come on. It's close to death. There we go. Breakdance on his head. Breakdance on his head. Breakdance on his head. Okay, it's dead. Yeah. Yeah, like the reason Souls like have consistent releases is like I said, they're just mainstream. I don't think it's harming action games in general. You just have to look at it from like general standpoint. It's very difficult to sell stylish action games to the modern audience. Devil May Cry was able to get away with it because it's already a very popular franchise. And unfortunately with Bayonetta, you know, it's stuck on Nintendo hardware. Although I don't think, even if Bayonetta was multi-platform, I don't think it would be as it would make a substantial difference than with it already being on Nintendo. Okay, I think we can move on. Let's activate that teleporter, destroy the enemy, and move on. I've already taken a good long while here. Ah, a giant worm! Holy shit! It's not just one giant worm, it's 4 giant worms! Jesus Christ! No! I'm gonna die! Holy shit, I better get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Ah! I really do need more healing items. This is nice. I love this. Yes, awesome. Thank you. The regenerating scrap is amazing, especially if you get like 5 of them. You basically get free legendaries if you go to the blue portal. Okay, look, I'm not saying you can't make demon slaves work. You could put a demon slave in this game. I'm just saying, how would you make it work mechanically? You know, do you control it like you do in Bayonetta 3? How would that work considering you have cooldowns in this game? Let me see. I'm so tempted to continue looking, but nah, I've already taken too long here. Alright, let's move on. Yes, I have played Hi-Fi Rush. I have streamed it at one point. I think it's a great game. It speaks to my soul because, you know, it's also a musical rhythm game, and, you know, I love rhythm games. I used to play Guitar Freaks, then Guitar Hero, Rock Band. What other musical games have I played before? I played quite a few of them. This song is so good too. I said it before, but if you haven't, you gotta listen to the Risk of Rain soundtrack. This song is called The Rain, formerly known as Purple. Look it up and just chill out to this song. It's incredible. Oh shit, okay, I forget that enemy does a shit ton of damage. A parent, come on. Yeah, isn't that lovely? I love the Prince reference. Okay, give me this. I need that shield. Yeah! Kinetic dampener. Ah, another magma worm. Do I play fighting games? Yes, I do. One of my favorites is Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Blaze Blue. When I think Wonder Red, do I think a specific actor? Huh. Nothing really comes to mind, to be honest. When I think of Wonder Red, I just think of Wonder Red. Does that make sense? I never really, I'm not the kind of person that really thinks about like what kind of celebrity could play this or that. Say for a handful. Like for example, when it comes to Bayonetta, I strongly believe Elizabeth Hurley would be perfect as Bayonetta. Although nowadays she has gotten a little older, she's still fine. Like damn, that woman is gorgeous. For her age, incredible. No! No! Crud! Oh my god! I was actually doing really well. Ah, damn! I got killed by a child. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, you want to play with Bayonetta?
I am so mad. I was actually planning to loop and do a god run, but damn, the kid just destroyed it. Okay, I'm gonna do one more run and see if I can make it work. Just try and do a god run. But whatever happens after this run, I'm going to take a break. So let's go ahead and do another round. And really, I got to be on the lookout for more shields and protections. I really need that stuff. Because, again, Bayonetta is just so weak in this game. Well, not weak in terms of damage, but she just has really low health. You know, I really do hope we get another Marvel game, Marvel vs. Capcom, but there's a part of me that really, really hopes we someday get a Sega vs. Capcom. I am dying for a Sega vs. Capcom. I don't know why that hasn't happened yet, especially since both companies seems to be on good terms. I mean, we're getting Mega Man in Sonic Crossworlds soon. A Sega vs. Capcom would be so amazing. Oh god, the Spurs. You're gonna see me running like crazy right now. Let me see. Let me get the turtle. I mean, it depends. Marvel vs. Capcom has a huge community, and it had such an incredible fan base. You know, watching Yipes doing all those commentaries, seeing all the people just like going at it with those wild combos. I do agree that fighting games are like not thriving in business. And it goes back to what I was saying about action games. People don't like the idea of spending so much time trying to get good at a game. They want instant gratification. And fighting games isn't like that. No matter how much you simplify a fighting game, there's always going to be people skilled at it. And it's going to frustrate all of the players that are inexperienced with fighting games. Well, okay, Infinite flopped because that game was just ugly to look at. Everyone agrees that the gameplay mechanics is solid, one of the best out there. Even Maximilian Dude said so himself. But really, the biggest problem with Infinite was the visuals, and also, it did not follow what the fans want. They got rid of so much shit, you know, like getting rid of the X-Men characters, getting rid of certain characters here and there because Disney mandated so much shit. That's why it failed, not because it was just a fighting game. Come on, be for real now. Let's go gambling. Oh, man. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. Yes. Ha ha ha. It is sad. It really is. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. There we go. Sorry, I'm a little concentrated because, again, in the early stages of this game, it's kind of tough to get around. I'll get this, this, and this. Here we go. Okay. Where was that teleporter? Of course I get another breaching fin. There we go. All right, awesome. We get to move on. I love that. Oh, hey, Map Samps. Thanks for catching the stream and thank you for the kind words. It's not often that I stream this late at night. Like I said earlier in the stream, the only reason I'm streaming now is because I'm suffering from a really bad case of cabin fever. I've been stuck in my apartment all day due to the snow outside. And it's hard to kill time when there's really not much else that you want to do. But I just figured, hey, playing a game like this would be fun. But the fact that you're watching this at 4 a.m., damn. Maybe you should go back to sleep. You don't need to be awake to watch me. Get out of here, you stupid kid. Oh yeah, in this map I can get a free, whatchamacallit, a free drone. Oh, you and me both, man. I spend a lot of time cooking and cleaning and doing all these things because I live on my own now. It just sucks that I'm also like living out here in Western New York where it gets really cold and we get, you know, bombarded with snow from time to time. So it gets a little lonely. It sucks. But what can you do? Free drone. There we go. Deus Ex Machina. Counterattack. Oh my god, that's right. This is an actual counterattack ability. As much as I want that, I should probably have the ability to heal first. Give me something. Damn it! Did you actually speak to the creator of this mod? It would be cool if we could get more Bayonetta stuff. You know, like different playable characters with their own little quirks. I feel like that'd be a little too much, though. Already, it's impressive what they were able to do with this Bayonetta. I wouldn't really want to impose on them to make more stuff. I cannot let my guard down when the childs are out. me see. No, no keys. I'll take my chance. Okay, Mocha's fine. Ooh! Yes! Alright, let me see. I'll take this drone. Yes, more drones, please. I need all the help I can get. More drones, yes! Ha ha ha! Let's go glambling! Yes, hold on. No, oh man. No, don't burn me. What the hell's wrong with you? No! What the fuck? Oh my god, no. That's not cool. I died so soon.
Shall we?
Oh, I'm so mad because I said I was going to stop, but no. No, no, no. I can't end it like that. Let's go back to playing the classic witch. Did I ever get an update? No, there hasn't been any update for the past year. Unfortunately, there hasn't been much word on what's going to happen to the rest of the products. The only thing they have left to send out is the rest of the pendants, I believe. Which I already got, but I know there are some people that still have yet to get it. And the most important thing that they have yet to send out is the art book. The art book that supposedly is being worked on by Studio Trigger. So we haven't gotten any information about that. Sadly. It upsets me because I know Platinum Games are trying to do something, but with the whole thing with Kamiya leaving Platinum Games along with all the veterans and all the people responsible for the actual, you know, for the actual campaign of Wonderful 101, it's sad that it ended up like this. The worst part is we don't really know who we could talk to. Platinum Games are not a transparent company whatsoever. And the only person who actually was transparent was Kamiya himself. But seeing as how Kamiya doesn't work at Platinum Games anymore, we don't exactly know what's going to happen now. Oh, hey, I see something over there. Hold on. Beads of fealty. Oh, fuck, I forgot what it does. I'll skip out on that for now. It's like really early. I don't want to like get a moon ability right now.
Too late.
Come on, there's got to be more items around here somewhere. Oh, fuck me. No! Oh my god! I'm telling you, like, Bayonetta really sucks in the early game.
Boys.
She's got the movement, she's got the attacks and the combos, but when you're surrounded by so much projectile enemies and you have such low health, it can be very frustrating.
Can't touch me.
Alright, let's see. Let's get Monster Tooth. That way I can heal.
Not quite. I've had enough. Too late. Nice try.
Alright.
Too late.
Let me see. I'll take the extra magazine. It gives me a little more leg room for attacks. Yeah, see. Normally I have 2, but with the backup magazine I can get 3. There should also be a door somewhere here where I can get like a large chest.
Not quite.
wait for a sale. Wonderful 101 usually goes on sale for $1.01. I'm not even joking. Oh, come on! This stinks. I don't have all the good stuff right now. This game really doesn't want me to get anything.
I've had enough. Not quite.
One more try. Come on! You serious? Teddy bear's fine. Keep in mind that in the Wonderful 101, there are various models for the heroes. There's the low quality model for when you're playing the main game. Then there's the super high quality model that they use for the gallery. Let me see if I can find a large chest around here. There should be one back here. I have bad luck right now because it feels like every door here is closed when there should be at least one that I can get through. And not only that, but I'm not getting anything from the shrines. See, look, this one's closed. That one's closed. Yeah, this game really doesn't want me to have a good run. Well, screw that. I'm going to do my best. The Switch version is a straight port of the PC version, so don't worry. Which in a lot of ways is bad. The reason why it runs so poorly on the Switch is because they decided to just put the game in without reducing the resolution whatsoever. I have stun and gasoline. That should help me out a bit. Alright, let me go ahead and fight this dude. Get some money. There's no reason for a Switch 2 edition. Like, literally no reason. They never once reduced the game's resolution for the Switch ports. It runs fully at 1080p. So if you play it on the Switch too, you're pretty much already playing the game on high def. Okay, finally I guess something. Yes! Awesome. Oh boy, here we go. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Gotta be careful with these enemies. Yes. Oh my god, the gasoline is really helping me out. Awesome. Alright, let's see if there's anything I can get here. Hold on. Alright, give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Beautiful. Now we're talking. Okay, give me a good enemy, please. All right. I should have explored a little more, but whatever. I could dodge out of a pot explosion. That's great.
Come touch me.
I do wish. I feel like I'm asking for too much here. But considering how when you go into Witch Time in Bayonetta 1, Bayonetta increases her speed a little bit, I kind of wish her speed would also increase here when you go into Witch Time. Like I said, it's probably asking for too much, especially in a game where you have to get these items so you could be fast anyway. Maybe it's not an oversight. I mean, there are a lot of things in this game. 2 shurikens? What the fuck? I feel like it's not an oversight. Maybe it was an actual decision on the creator's behalf.
Come touch me. I've had enough.
Okay. So far, so good. Now we're cooking with gas. I've had enough. Nice round. Oh yeah, there's a lot of places here that takes place in space. The final stage takes place on the moon.
I've had enough.
It sucks that even though I got some good items, Bayonetta still feels kind of weak. I gotta get more items. Yeah. There are aliens. Alright, let's activate that teleporter. Nice. Much better. Steel Star! Yes! Ooh, this is a really good item. Especially if you can find the legendary boxes. Basically, the first box you open up in the new level gets you 2 items instead of 1. So if you find a legendary box, you could get 2 legendaries. Or if you get a large case, you get like uncommon items. 2 uncommon items. Alright. Next level.
I've got a fever.
It's not good to have a fever. You should go to the doctor. Okay. Not my favorite map because there's so much levels here and I should say like a lot of floors. So a lot of items can be obstructed easily if you're not searching carefully. I want to get that shrimp gun again. It's honestly the best item to have with Bayonetta. Okay. I'm looking for a large case. I'm not going to open these yet. Not until I can find the large case.
Too late.
Get out of here. Large chest. Awesome. See, I get 2 items. Ooh, I get the ukulele. Awesome. Yes, yes, yes.
Nice try.
Are you serious? In return, I get 2 keys. Okay, okay, fine, whatever.
Not quite.
Alright, let's move on. Can't be wasting too much time in one spot. No! Oh my god! Oh, I am so mad. Unbelievable. Ah. It's so frustrating because it's like I miss my dodge and then I get ganged up so easily.
Shall we?
I really, really want to do a god run. It's totally possible if I can just loop once. Once I do the first loop, then I start getting all the good shit. Man, it takes a while. I'm going to swap over to the other costume and just try again, I guess. Yeah, the problem with Bayonetta is that, you know, she has good firing, but she's also vulnerable when she's fighting in place. Let me see, what can I get here? I'm going to probably get the syringe so I can fight a little faster. I really, really want to go for a god run. I've done it several times before. It's just not easy with Bayonetta. I'm trying. I'm going to try to go for a God run. I'm going to play a little more carefully here. Huh, I can go into Frenzy. Which isn't too bad, actually. It just makes me faster in both attack speed and movement. Will o' the Wisp, really good. If I can get the gasoline, then I'll be very destructive. Okay, that's better. I have some decent crowd control. Let's get Leeching Seed. That's good. Sail Star. Yes. Awesome. I got a lot of good stuff now. Okay, Leeching Seed is definitely going to help me out, but I still need a good shield. I should get Monster Tooth. I should get the shield. Do I have the Topaz? No, I'm definitely going to need that Topaz. Come on, give me something. Come on. Thank you. War Banner, that's pretty good. Breakdancing on top of a jellyfish. How often do you ever see that in real life? Okay, that leeching seed is going to help me out a lot. In case you don't know, it's an item that lets me heal by damaging enemies. So that already gives me a bit of a pushback.
Nice try.
Alright, let me see if there's anything else I can find. I think I got all the items. Most of the items. Yeah, that's about it. Alright, let's move. Perfect. Perfect. The Will-o'-the-Wisp is helping me out a lot. Hopefully I can get the gasoline to go with it. Oh, and I have the Sail Star too. So let me be on the lookout for large chests. Alright. There seems to be fewer boxes here. Okay, so I see the teleporter over there. So now I know exactly where to go once I want to finish this run. Well, this stage in particular. Ooh! Is that a large chest? No, not quite. Actually, you know what? Let me just open it. Might as well just get 2 items. For what it's worth, stun grenade and armor-piercing rounds are really good. Come on. It's easy to get lost here.
Nice round.
Any games I'm looking forward to this year? That's a good question. Okay, there is one on my mind. Pragmata. I am looking forward to that game. I've been looking forward to that game ever since I first saw it. I love the idea behind it. I remember I was talking to a lot of people and everyone was telling me I was crazy to look forward to it because we literally knew nothing about it. But in my mind, what I like about it is just the presentation and the whole concept behind it. I didn't know what kind of gameplay it was going to feature, but that wasn't going to stop me from looking forward to it. Ukulele! Awesome! Okay, now we're getting some really good offensive items. All I need now are just... Well, actually, I have decent healing. I just need shield now. Aside from Pragmata, I'm trying to think of like what other games I'm looking forward to. The thing, there's one I'm looking forward to technically, only because I don't have a PS5, but I am looking forward to the PC release of Death Stranding 2. I really want to play Death Stranding 2. Sucks that I never really got the chance to play it day one. Piano 3. I remember playing that game a lot with one of my friends way back in the GameCube era. Back then, we were always playing Phantasy Star Online together. And one of my friends got Piano 3 and he wanted me to try it out. And I had fun with it. Of course, this was before I was into action games. When I first played it, I didn't like it as much. I didn't like the whole in and out gameplay that it had where, you know, you couldn't shoot and dodge at the same time. Of course, replaying it recently, I find that it's actually really fun and it does make it where you have to think through your plans instead of just dodging and shooting at the same time like Bayonetta does. It's about positioning, that sort of thing. That's what makes the game a lot of fun. Alright, so far, with the current setup I have with Bayonetta, I think I might do a better job. I still gotta be very careful with the enemies that I interact with. I really just need more defensive items. There we go. Alright, stage 3. Okay, I have to remember, I have the Sail Star. I have to find a large chest. Crud. The poison sucks. I see a large chest. Awesome. Awesome. Shield, awesome. And another sales star. Ooh, now I can get 3 items. Yes, yes, yes. Let me see. I'll get this. Take flat damage.
Nice crown.
Nice. Okay, I'm getting some good shit. The stun grenade is very helpful. And I have a recharging shield now. Awesome. Alright, come on. I still can't let my guard down. Alright. I just need to know... Okay, there's the teleporter. No, 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 you don't get to hurt me. Let me see, what do I get here? I'll take this. I love how her afterburner kick is so strong in this game, but it also puts me like in a very dangerous position every time I get close to the enemies. Oh hey, how's it going, beautiful double Okami hand? Such a mouthful of a name. How's it going, man?
Nice crown.
Oh dear lord, this is gonna be a tough fight. Hold on. Got it. Yes. Haha. Okay, let me explore a little bit and see if I can find any more items before I get moving. Goobu Jr. Nah. Did I already open that box? I don't even know. No, I have not. Ooh, my buffs grant. Anytime I get a buff, it increases all my stats instead of just one particular buff. We're getting stronger. We're going up and away. Okay, I'm good here. Let's move on to the next map. Huh, apparently there are 23 people watching this stream right now. Howdy, everyone. You're all pretty quiet. Okay, I gotta remember, I also have the Sail Star. I want to take advantage of that. Come on, Sail Star. Where are you? Well, not Sail Star. Big box. I need a big box. I have the War Horn, which makes me fast when I activate my equipment, but my equipment already makes me fast, so I'm gonna be double the speed. That's funny. Oh shit. I got an extra life. Basically, when I die, I come back to life. Awesome. It corrupts the Dio, so I gotta be on the lookout for Dio's best friend. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be the God run. I can feel it in my bones. I'm just looking for that big crate. I need the big box, man. I'm almost tempted to just open up any box at this point. You know what? I'll open up this one. There we go. I'll find another crate on the next level. Huh, another jellyfish. Okay. Yeah, look at that. I'm taking care of the jellyfish like it's nothing. I'm gonna summon the giant robot again. To do that, I gotta break these eggs. I think I gotta break like 5 of them. They're usually hidden in these corners. Okay, I think one more eggs ought to do it. There we go. Look at that. I activated my equipment and I'm just super fast. Have I had interest in modding games? I have. I'm just not very skillful about it. I don't even know where to begin. Okay, let's activate that teleporter. I'll take the rune, the challenge of the mountain. All right, let's do this. I am very confident in this fight. It's a giant worm!
Too late.
Awesome. Yes, more rose bucklers.
Bad boy. If you need to learn how to talk to a lady, ask your mum.
Jesus Christ, I'm like hella fast now. Nah, not the encrypted portal.
You want to touch me?
All right. Okay, we're back here. Let's not screw it up this time. Seriously. Yeah, sure. Thanks a lot. If something comes to mind, I will let you know for real.
I've had enough. Nice try. You didn't pay 8 off.
Okay, we got a parent over there. Come on. I'll take this. Yes. Come on.
Too late.
Ah, I'm so tempted to just open up any box.
I've had enough.
Okay, let me set up the teleporter so I can loop. What this will do is it'll take me back to the first level. Normally, if I just continue, it'll take me to the final boss. But you can loop so you can keep playing over and over and keep getting the big items. Ah, screw it. On the next loop, I'll find better stuff. Feels like there's so few items here. Oh no, that's the thing about Risk of Rain. The soundtrack is incredible. I keep saying it over and over, but it's true. Risk of Rain 1 and 2 soundtrack is very, very good. Hell, one of the songs for Risk of Rain is my alarm that I use to wake up every morning before going to work. It's just so soothing, and it's a nice way to wake up. Oh, there's the large chest. Oh well. Let's go ahead and fight these enemies. Grandparent! Granddad! And he's dead. Any more enemies to fight? Come at me, bro. Okay, so what's going to happen now is we're going to loop back to the first stage. But, of course, enemies are going to be harder to battle against, so I have to be on my toes. If you notice, the difficulty is already ha 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 ha. Wait, I forget. Do I have the key? I don't even know anymore. Wow, my run speed actually increases the distance of the afterburner kick. That is nuts. Look. Whew. At least I think it does. I have to increase my speed after killing enemies. Yeah, it kind of does. It's all right. First of all, thanks for watching the stream. And second, it is hard when you first start. It's very slow. It also depends on the character. Like, my favorite character to play in Risk of Rain is Loader. And Loader makes the beginning of the game very easy. So it ultimately depends on the character you play as. In the case of Bayonetta, it is very difficult to get a good start because she is very weak. That is to say, her health is very low. So if you're not careful, you can die real fast. The trade-off is, of course, that she's very strong, so she's good at crowd control. But you have to be very careful with the cooldowns. Ooh, let me get that. Hello, buddy. We got the cleanup drone here now. Ooh, guillotine. Awesome. Alright, let's activate the teleporter. Oh no, wait, hold on. There's something else here. Whatever. Alright, let's activate the teleporter! Bruh, I'm already destroying these enemies effortlessly. Okay. I'll take the portal in a second, but first let me find something else out here. I'm wondering if I can find like something to scrap my items. Oh, hey! Awesome. Ukulele! I mean, I already have it, but if I can corrupt it, it would be so much better. Nah, I can't find anything to scrap. Damn it. I wish the scrapper was like somewhere in plain view. Alright, let's just go into the blue portal and see what we can find. Ugh. Alright, let's see what we get here. Oh my god, the network. Oh man. I could so buy this if I felt like it. This is a really good weapon. The only problem is I would have to give up 3 of my items. 2 of them I know is gonna be the scrapper thing. But I'm worried about what would be the other 3 things I would lose. Because they're completely random. Oh my god. I don't know what to give up. I don't even think I should give it up. Nah. As good as the network, let me see, what is it called? The network suffering. As good as that item is, and it's incredible, I don't want to lose any items that I currently have, because I have no idea what I might end up losing. But maybe. Oh man, this is so hurtful. Oh man. What I would try to do is maybe if I buy this, immediately start grabbing as much other items as I can. But the thing I'm scared of is if it eats my stars. Best case scenario, it eats my squid pulp and probably my my soda. Worst case scenario, it eats my stars and it eats my Dio. I do not want my Dio to be eaten. Conundrum. Let's see, what can I get here? Nothing that's worth it, really. Damn. I am just so tempted to get it. Screw it, I'm going for it. Okay, awesome. I only lost my squid pulp and damn, what was the other thing I lost? I lost my squid pulp and I lost something else. Oh, the harpoon. Awesome. I didn't lose anything important. That's the important thing here. See, the thing about the network sufferer is that it's an item that makes your attacks become like a virus thing, that it spreads a lot of damage all around nearby enemies. And it just keeps flowing damage as a result. When combined with other items, it becomes super powerful. Come on! Oh well, whatever. Large chests, large chests, large chests. I need large chests. There it is! Awesome! I'm becoming more powerful. Alright. Let's activate the teleporter. Let's get the hell out of here.
If you need to learn how to talk to a lady, ask your mum.
Alright, let's get out of here. I like how you could just do that. Just activate the taunt. Feels lame that there isn't really much items around right now. I'll take this. I'll just go ahead and open this. Dead. Just dead. Ooh, another regenerating scrap. Awesome. How many do I have right now? Let me see. I have 3. Awesome. If I could get 2 more, I'll basically just get endless legendaries. Oh yeah, no kidding. I'm so glad that January went by real fast, though. Whatever it takes to get us through the winter real fast. I can't wait for the heat to come back so I could go out and hang out again. Alright, hold on. Before we progress, I want to make another round and see if I can find anything else. I can give it an equipment, but I don't want to give it mine, because then the drone would be the one going into to berserk mode. And what else would it do? It doesn't even attack. All right, let's get going. So far, so good. I'm not quite God mode yet, but I'm almost there. Here's where I can find some actual guaranteed legendaries.
Nice try.
Let's see, what can I get here? Alright, let me look for that legendary box. Should be around here somewhere. There it is. Hell yeah. Ooh, damn. I got the Brilliant Behemoth. All my attacks explode. I got Ben's Raid Coat. It prevents debuffs and I get a barrier instead. My cooldowns are reduced thanks to the alien head. And I get an orphan buddy. Basically, a little robot follows me around. It's this dude, and I can pet him. And every time I pet him, he shoots out a rocket. All my attacks cause explosions. Just imagine I'm using the Durga bombs. What's that? The horn. Yeah, let me use that. Just the fact that I have so much more mobility now is nuts. Okay, there's the teleporter. Well, that's the thing. At some point when you become God mode, the game becomes endless. However, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do one more loop and then I'm going to call the game off, which should take, I want to say, another half hour to 45 minutes. But if you want to bail out, you can go ahead. It's also going to depend if I want to fight the final boss or just obliterate myself. Because in this game, you have an option. You can either, at some point, just destroy yourself and the game will end. Or you could go to the final boss, and depending on how strong you are, you could kill the boss really quickly. It just takes a while to get to him. If I want to do a boss run, then it would be another hour that I'm going to be here. Tell you what, I'll tell you what. When I get to the final stage where you can activate the teleporter to loop or go to the final boss, I'll just go to the boss. Yeah, if you have any questions for me, you ask away. I'll answer anything I can think of. At this point, I feel like I'm a god, so I don't have to worry too much about evading enemies. Ooh, a scrapper. Finally. Hold on. Let me scrap. Let me get rid of... Where's the... Oh, here we go. My god, I have a lot of stuff that makes Bayonetta fast. Now, anytime I get a critical hit, my speed is increased by 3. Times 3. And when I activate my equipment, I go even faster. Let's go gambling. Aw, man. Aha. Steak. Okay, so hold on. Hold on. What's the worst Bayonetta 3 demon? Like, oh, you mean like what's the worst demon slave? That's a really good question because I don't think there's any actual bad demons. Believe it or not, they're all really good, in my opinion. There are some that are better than others, but I don't know if I can say that there's a worst version. It's hard to say. Oh wait, that's my buddy. Why am I attacking him? I'm still trying to think, like, what is an actual worst demon? Like, what do I consider the worst? I have to really sit down and think. I'll skip that question for the time being because I see you asked several questions. What is the best Rodon fight? In my opinion, I think the best Rodon fight is Bayonetta 3. I think that one's the best one. It feels the most balanced. It's the one that really requires you to pay attention to Rodon, you have to have like frame perfect timing. But it also doesn't feel like he's bullshit. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't have any random trickeries to him. He's the most honest Rodon fight in the entire series. It's just that he's so fast that is just one of those where if you make a single mistake, you're dead. Of course, the big problem with Rodon 3 is that it's really easy to keep them stun locked when you use Demon Slaves. So it's really hard to say because Rodon kind of has a similar behavior to how he is in Bayonetta 2. But I don't know, there's something about Rodon in Bayonetta 3 that makes him feel the most honest out of the 3 games. Now, is there a game series that I would like to see PG make a spin-off of? That is another good question. And I know I had this in the back of my head. I'm trying to remember. If Platinum Games could take any franchise and make a spin-off out of it, I would have loved to have seen Platinum Games tackle Darksiders. I really wish Platinum Games had actually obtained the IP for that when it was up for sale when THQ went out of business. Still thinking about what's the worst demon. Like I said, they're all pretty good. I guess if I could say what is the actual worst demon, strictly speaking, I think to me the worst demon would be the one that doesn't have any unique tools to them. But that's the thing, all the demons have some special attribute to them that makes them stand out. You have Madama Butterfly, which is the basic of the entire group, but has really great range, has a really great projectile. You also have, let's see. You have Labelaz, who has really good swipes and an amazing projectile. Hell, I would even say the train is good. I hear people say the train is the worst demon, but I think the train is really damn good because it has fantastic range, rams into enemies, is able to freeze enemies too. Not many demons can do that. Labelos being the only other one that can do it. I guess I would only say the train is the worst only because it's the most awkward one to use. Not the easiest demon to use, but definitely one of those where if you actually give it a chance, it actually is one of the better demons. I'm so tempted to loop. I said I was gonna go straight to the boss, but man, nah, I'll keep my words because I don't want to be here for another hour. I should really get some rest. So let's go to the boss. We just gotta fight Grandpa. Watch me destroy Grandpa in a second. I mean, this is pretty much a god run. It's just that I'm not going to keep going forever and ever. Alright, what item can I get before it's time for me to run to the boss? Ah, the taser. Let's see, how many... I have 3. I would have to give up 2 items in return. We made it this far. It would be fun to just, like, goof around with the taser. Or not. Nah, I don't really need the duplicator. Alright, here we go. We're heading our way to the boss. Wait, what? I thought I activated the... What? I swear, I did not turn the teleporter to loop. Why am I looped back here? What the fuck? Oh, don't tell me going into the blue portals will make me return here. Crud. Okay. Then what I'll do is, like, if I get the celestial portal, I'll just obliterate myself and call it a night. At least you get to see some shenanigans here. I need a large chest. Large chest, large chest, large chest. I'll get to the question in a second. Hold on. Alright, let me see. If there's one weapon you want to see return in Bayonetta 4 outside of the guns, what would it be? What is the #1 weapon that should be reworked in a Bayo 1 sequel? And what new weapon type do you want next? Sorry, I meant... Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay. So what weapon would I want to see return in Bayonetta 4? The nunchucks. I want the nunchucks to come back. It makes me sad that the nunchucks, the Saifeng in Bayonetta 1, are only exclusively in Bayonetta 1. Especially since it has one of the sickest bullet climax attacks where you throw out the boomerang. I mean, throw out the nunchucks to make it act like a little boomerang that keeps the enemies locked in place. See, that's a sick weapon that I wish would make a comeback. Dead. All 4 beetles died because of my breakdance. Actually, I think there were just 2. 2 beetles. I only killed half of the musicians. Okay, as for what weapon I want to see reworked in Bayonetta 1, I would say Kushedra. Not because Kushedra is a bad weapon or anything. It's a great weapon. However, it's a weapon that only works on your hands. As we've seen in Bayonetta 2, we got whips that allowed you to use it on your feet. However, and I know this is a very controversial take, but I just don't like Alrune in Bayonetta 2. I think it's Alruna, the whip from Bayonetta 2. I hate it because that weapon is designed more to be melee based rather than being what's that word I'm looking for? A utility weapon. You know, because what makes the whip so good is that it gives you so much options when grabbing enemies. You could grab an enemy, twirl them around. You could grab them so you could pull them towards you, or you could pull yourself towards the enemy. Unfortunately, Aruna gets rid of those options. You only get 2 grab options. You could grab them and slam them down, or pull yourself to the enemies, but it's done in a very awkward, slow fashion. I say get rid of Aruna and instead rework Kushedra so that it has the benefit of letting you use the weapon on your feet. So it has the Aruna kick combos, but keep the Kushedra melee combos on your hands so you can have all of the great utility stuff that the weapon offers. Everything else is fine. I guess if we could go a little further, because I know some people are going to say, oh, but, you know, some weapons that need rework would be Bazillions and the shotguns because they have the same exact attacks as Scarborough Fair. To which I would say, yes, that's true, but you also have to remember that the weapons in Bayonetta 1 isn't just about melee, it's also about using its projectiles. Okay, I'm going to try to hurry this up a bit. It's already 1 in the morning. I hope I can obliterate myself soon. Aha! Nice. Oh shit. I'm actually gonna die if I'm not careful. Huh, more beetles. Sure. I kill the other 2 now. Alright, hold on. Let me just run around and grab as much items as I can. Nice. Alright, let's move on to the next map. Woo! Look at me go. I got so much jumps now. Ooh, the box. Here we go. No! It's alright.
Me, baby.
I have another extra life. Sucks that I ended up having to waste it here, but it's alright. If I die, it's not a big deal anyway. I've already shown enough with this game. Dead. Just dead. mean, weapons can be broken in Bayonetta, but to that I say make the enemies much more resilient then. Oh wow, I got Dio's best friend. So now I have another extra life. So now here's my thing. This is the Celestial Portal. Once I enter this portal, the game ends. But I feel like it would be an underwhelming ending, considering I'm a god now. I really want to try to get to that boss as fast as I can. I promise you, it shouldn't take no more than 15 minutes from here on out. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be racing to the teleporter to start activating it for the next level. In case it wasn't obvious now, I am a god. I'm not even attacking anymore. My drones are doing all the work for me. Oh crap, we got the void enemies. Despite being a god, these things can actually kill me in one hit. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can find more items quickly. I wasted my Dio. Oh well. Dead. Oh my god, I'm destroying enemies really fast. Oh god, it's the electric worm. That you do not want to play with. That thing can kill you instantly. Do I have plans for another collab? Well, it's in the back of my head. I know it's funny because I never feel motivated to do collabs because I always feel like there's not a lot of people interested in it. But ever since the last collab I did, I realized, yeah, people do still want to be part of my collaborations. So I do plan to make another one, but I want to wait until we get anything interesting in terms of anything Bayonetta related. Because truth be told, I kind of feel like we might get more Bayonetta information in the future. It's just a matter of playing the waiting game. A long waiting game, but still a waiting game. And I'm a patient guy. I'm not desperate for anything. But if time goes by and we don't get any information out of Bayonetta, then yeah, I will still make a collab. People really do love it. You know. It's because of my audience that I continue to do this. I really did think nobody cared. That's why I was not so motivated to make the third video. Alright, I'm going to activate this. I am not going to change anything. Alright. We should be going to the boss now. Alright. Let's see if we go to the boss. Okay, here we are. Final boss. We are on the moon. Come on. So I'm just destroying these enemies with very little effort.
Nice try. Not quite.
Alright, almost there. Just gotta get this to 100% and I am off to the sky. Alright, perfect. Time to get to the boss. Hey, Pokefan Games. It has been a while. How's it going, my friend? Alright, here we go. Oh, you graduated? Hey, congrats. Oh yeah, no, finding a job is hard. I knew that when I got laid off from Miami, they gave me the offer to move to Buffalo to continue working, and I took up on that offer because I knew I was gonna have a hard time finding a job as a graphic designer in Miami. Ooh, I'm just destroying the boss. Got him! I killed the boss! Ah shit, but this is the part that I hate. He steals all your items! And I'm dead. Damn it. Oh well. Yeah, that was the part I was afraid of. I actually forgot that the boss can steal all your stuff at the final bit, and that you have to just survive until you get all your stuff back. Well. At least I tried. I should have been more of a god where I could kill him in one hit. Okay, for real, I am taking a break. I made it as far as I could. And yes, Pokefan Games, this is a mod. A really, really good mod. Recently, I found out about this. I don't know how long this mod has been available, but I know that when I saw it, I was just impressed by how well they were able to implement Bayonetta into this game. She has the same combos and shit. She's able to do the basic PPP combo, but she also has her afterburner kicks and all sorts of things. She's got the same move set, allowing you to do crazy combos. And also, Sonic is in this game too. And what I love about Sonic is that they gave him the Frontiers moveset, so it's like you're playing Sonic Frontiers with the combos and everything. I would even say it's better than Frontiers, if anything. Because in Sonic Frontiers, the only way you can actually do decent combos is by not leveling up Sonic whatsoever. Because enemies die real fast once you level up Sonic to the max. So in this game, you actually can do combos. I'm just going to show you quickly. I'm not going to actually play a full run with Sonic, but I'm just giving you an idea of how Sonic works in this game. So he's got the spin dash. He's got the homing attack. And then, you know, his attacks. And he has the kick attack. And the stomp. You want to know what's funny? Sonic is much easier to play in this game than Bayonetta. Because Bayonetta has all the cool combos, but she's also very low on health. But Sonic is just busted. He's broken in this game because he's really fast. He has decent damage. And if you just want to run away from a fight, yeah, you could do that. And then he has his projectiles. But yeah, that's all I'm going to show you. Oops. So, yes, if you play Risk of Rain 2 on PC, I would strongly recommend getting the mods for Bayonetta and Sonic. There's a bunch of mods for this game. A bunch. You'd be surprised how impressive the lineup of mods for this game really is. There's mods that give quality of life features to this game, like adding more items to pick up. There's also stuff that just makes it easier to explore, like normally in this game when you open up a box, the box stays there for the remainder of the game, but there's mods that lets you clear the box once you open it so that you're not always running back when you're confused or whatnot. There's those kinds of mods. But then you have character mods. There's mods where you can play as Goku. There's Hunk from Resident Evil. I've seen mods for there's mods for Dante for Risk of Rain. But it's funny because the Dante mod, they made it where they made him look like a character in Risk of Rain wearing the astronaut suit and everything. Which is so funny to me because they didn't do that with Bayonetta. For Bayonetta, they just flat out used their regular model, which I think is funny. But the Dante one looks really cool because it looks legit like if it was made for Risk of Rain. He just happens to have the same moveset as Dante does, with the spinning sword and everything. So yeah, there's a lot of that stuff here. I wish I could continue exploring all these things, but I'll leave it for another time. So until then, I guess I will be catching you guys on the flip side. I really got to get some sleep. It's really late over here. It's like 1:30 in the morning. Alright. Well, thanks for watching the stream, everyone. I will catch you all again another time. See ya.
I know that you'll be back.